Okay, howdy do. We live. We are live indeed. Indeed, live we are. Now, before I move on to the game, I'm gonna roll me a Siggy rat. And I'm gonna smoke that cigarette. And then I will, I don't know, like play Kona. Like I said yesterday, I also changed my schedule because I felt like 8 p.m. is a little bit too early. Even for me. So we're doing 11 p.m. now. My time, obviously. Anyways, while I do this and stuff, we can watch some videos, right? That's cool. That is cool. I think. Oh gosh. Nope. It's this one. Okay. Going. At a little. Okay. YouTuber. Ooh, that chapter video. Heck yeah, brother. Let's watch this together. Love this channel.
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this whole video, we're going to Bakersfield, California to talk about Todd Chance. Todd Chance was a chancer, and he shouldn't have taken a chance in August 2013. Yeah. You'd think that, after doing this for a few years, I'd be better at introducing videos, yet here we are. Todd Chance, text messages you'd slap a ham to. The main issue in this whole case is, did she question mark, or didn't she question mark? What else do you need to know? Let's give it a go.
Let's do it, man.
Todd Chance and Leslie Janae Chance, who mostly went by Janae, married in 1996. They had met when they both worked at the same pharmacy. Janae had a daughter from a previous relationship, and Todd would raise her like his own daughter, along with his two actual own daughters he would have with Janae. Todd, of Bakersfield, California, to pay the bills he worked in the trucking industry. By 2013, he had worked in it for over a decade and a half. But in his free time, he was all about, you know, the old beep beep vroom vroom. His Mrs. Janae, she worked in education. She worked for the Greenfield Union School District for 16 years as a teacher, academic coach, and assistant principal, before becoming a beloved principal, dropped the assistant at Fairview Elementary School. That's, you know, where they were until a hot day in late August 2013 rolled around.
Uh-oh. Ton.
That morning, around 9 a.m. on the 25th of August, on an almond grove 11 miles away from the Chance abode, lay the body of Todd. The 45-year-old had been shot dead. Janae and Todd's family were then informed and interviewed. Janae would say that day, 'twas a Sunday, she'd been up early to get some work done as the school term had just begun, and she had seen Todd that morning about an hour before he was found.
7:30 to 8 this morning is when I left.
That morning, Todd had told his wife Janae that he was heading off to a gun show with his dad, And Janae was like, yep, grand, I'll see you later, and was doing the old clackety, whatever. She was working away that morning as he was out the door. The daughters then got up, and pottered around until, well, a few hours later, the police would be the bearers of bad news. The family was devastated, they couldn't believe he had been murdered. It was, unfathomable. It seemed that Todd had been shot twice at close range, and then dumped at that almond grove. His shoes were clean, so he hadn't, been walking around the farm. Also, no blood or bullets there. His wallet and cell phone also remained, so it wasn't a robbery. So that's, one clue, I guess, or lead. The second was that his car was not there. It wasn't at the farm, and he had a really nice car. He had a Mustang that he loved like his baba. The third was that someone was lying. See, Todd's parents would come to Bakersfield and they'd be like, Todd's dad? What? Gun show? Never heard of it. What are you talking about?
The last you heard that he spoke to Joseph Spencer this morning? I didn't talk to him today.
There was also no reason for him to be in that part of town, but then that doesn't really matter because it seemed like he had been dumped there. He hadn't actually gone there. But he was left in like an obvious place. His body was found pretty quickly. They said that, he wasn't dead long when they got to him. Leaving someone on a farm is only smart if you want them to be found. The next thing they learned was that one of his guns, and he was a big gun lover, like him going to a gun show wouldn't be out of character. One of his guns that he kept at home was missing.
And one of them's missing.
Yes,
And that is the
38.
This shit makes me think, like, we usually live our lives pretty, like, whatever, cool, neat, but it makes me think and wonder, like, this shit happens way more often than we want it to happen. And we just decide to, like, kind of move on from it. But, like, thanks to YouTube, and I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, because, I mean, YouTube's kind of like it's a weird platform. But everything in life that starts with a good objective, with a good goal, has always its dark, I guess, pathways that eventually come around. So YouTube hasn't been the exception. So I just think, like, watching these videos, there's so much shit that it's just like not covered. I mean, it's covered locally and shit, but it's not covered like nationally or global. Or maybe it is. It's just that, because I'm overseas, because I'm not like American or Canadian or whatever, I don't get these news. Or maybe it's just because I don't watch the news at all. If that was very awkward silence, I am trying to turn on my laptop so that I can have a chat. There it is. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna stop my dumbass from talking more, and I'm gonna have this cigaretto, and I'm gonna have my coffee, and the laptop providing me chat so that I can see if anybody comes in and says something. And boom.
A big old 38. Todd had been shot with a 38, and his gun was not found at the crime scene. So we got a man found with, say, he had no bad habits. He didn't hang out with, unscrupulous characters, found dead on an almond grove 11 miles west of Bakersfield. He was killed with what appeared to be his own gun, and that gun was now missing. And the last time he was seen is about only 2 hours before he was found, telling his wife he was going to a gun show with his dad, a gun show his dad knew nothing about, so he was lying. Somebody here was lying. So where did he actually go? How did he get there if his car was nowhere to be found? Who did he meet? Which in turn caused him to meet his end. It wouldn't take long for Todd's beloved car to be found. It was discovered that same day, abandoned in a neighborhood 20 miles away.
Okay. Sorry, I just remember that I didn't fucking update the title, so it keeps saying the grind begins, which, I mean, technically it's kind of true. Grind begins every single day. Don't. No, you know what? Boom. There we go. Now that's the fitting title. Okay, back to it.
Away from where he had been left, and it wasn't in a nice neighborhood. This added to, it's a bit more here than just a simple carjacking or robbery or whatever. There's obviously definitely something more here going on than just a bang bang. For one thing, it's a beautiful car. It's a slap the hood and listen to that baby purr. Worth a fair few dollary dues. So leaving it, whoever left it there was hoping it wouldn't be left there for long. And not only that, the gun was found inside the car under the mat. So, yeah, whoever did this just really didn't give a shit. Ah, sure, be grand, don't worry about it. So now the investigation was in full swing, and the investigators decided to have a look at his phone, which was found right beside his body. They popped it open, had a go. On his phone, they found some slap-a-ham-worthy pics. They were hot. From a woman who most certainly was not Janae, obviously. It seemed at that point that Todd could have been having an affair, and that was why he had lied that morning about going to the gun show. Not only that, folk who lived near where Todd's car was found say they saw a middle-aged woman leave it there around the same time Todd's body was found that morning on the 25th. Nearby police found CCTV of this person. Following the direction the person was walking in, they found more CCTV. They saw her change clothing, discard items in the bag, which they were guessing, were used to clean the car, clean the crime scene. And then they saw her use a payphone at a Walmart and leave town in a taxi. They also found video of Todd's Mustang going to and from the Almond Grove to where it was found. And that woman whose racy pics were found on Todd's phone, they discovered who she was, and it was an old flame of Todd's, a woman named Carrie. She was someone he had been with in the 90s before getting with Janae, and she was like the one that got away, you know what I mean? Got away for like a bit, because now it seemed like Todd was, kicking things off once again with this Carrie. So, was that Carrie then in the CCTV? Well, no, detectives didn't think it was Carrie. So what the police did was they invited Janae down to the police station under the pretense of, getting Todd's car back. The police were done with the Mustang. And while she was there, they were like, hey, Janae, here, come here for a second. Come on, have a go with this, right? CCTV, do you recognize that person? They asked her if she recognized herself. Janae was arrested and charged with murder.
There are new details this morning following the arrest of a local elementary school principal who's now the main suspect in the murder of her own husband.
We do believe she is the person who drove his vehicle to that neighborhood and left it in that neighborhood and then walked away from the vehicle.
Within the last 90 minutes, we've learned that Leslie Chance was booked on first-degree murder charges 5 days after her husband Todd Chance was found brutally murdered.
This is heartbreaking for everyone. You know, my client lost a husband, the father of her children lost a father, his family lost a son and a brother. There's no upside for anyone in a case like this.
Detectives were absolutely sure from her mannerisms and her reactions that she was responsible for Todd Chance's death. The CCTV footage, although you can't see the woman's face, they were positive it matched Janae. She was arrested 4 days after Todd's death. However, she wouldn't be inside for long. Only 4 days after she was arrested, the prosecutor would decline to file charges, as they basically said, CCTV is not really good enough, you know, so she'd be let go. Frankly, the police shouldn't have even arrested her in the first place. They were going, you know, off a hunch, and they were using CCTV footage that looked like it was filmed on a potato, that the prosecutor said, the jury's not going to go for that.
The district attorney's office is sending the case of Leslie Chance back to the sheriff's office for further investigation.
People were on the side of Janae.
Her character isn't that of what they're blaming her to be. My kids love her. My kids are excited that she's going to be out.
I seriously wouldn't picture her ever doing anything like that. Seriously, not the type of person.
Until she's proven guilty, I'm not going to believe it.
Princial? Bro, you guys are getting paid to make these like things here. I don't know what this is called, but Princial? Like there's space for principal, bro. Come on, man.
A lovely principal at an elementary school. Did she do it? No way, Jose. In fact, her daughters were like, this is bullshit. One of Janae's daughters would say she had seen Janae working at a computer at 9:30 a.m., which, if it was her in the CCTV, would not leave her much time to get home at all. And Janae, of course, said she was working on the computer all morning, and her alibi, you know, was clearly supported by her daughter. However, she was still in the police crosshairs. They believed she knew that Todd was sending salacious texts and was mad as hell. So, did the police have blinders on? Could it have been Carrie? Well, they did speak to her, and she said they'd actually stopped sending texts, and it never went beyond texts. They had stopped months earlier. It didn't look like Carrie in the video, and she was also proven to be 100 miles away that morning. And so the investigation continued. And now, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to roll your eyes into the back of your head and have your mind blown out the goddamn airlock, because yeah, many of them taken out in Todd's name, about $500,000. So Janae wouldn't get a penny, at least in the short term. The old Slayer statute, and the police weren't quite sure she wasn't the Slayer. But days would turn to weeks, would turn to months, would turn to years without any arrests. Money would slowly trickle out from the insurance companies into Janae's pocket. But Todd's parents, sure Janae had killed Todd, would go to court to ensure Todd's money went to the kids, not her. The investigation had now slowed to a crawl. You know, it was getting colder and colder. Until in 2015, a picture showed up. They had done a full search of the Chance household, documented everything and, you know, what have you. Doing the old, police work, I believe it's called. And this picture caught the eye. Look at that. It's the Chances, the CSI experience in Las Vegas. I'm sure it's an absolutely stellar exhibition. Look at the joy on their faces. You might even insert shit pun here. It seems they'd gone to Las Vegas the summer before Todd's death. The investigators thought that was interesting because it seemed that whoever was in that CCTV footage, they knew a little bit about CSI. So the investigator went to Las Vegas, had a go. And in that experience, one of the experiences was about a woman who murdered her husband and dumped him in the desert. Inspiring. Different things from that experience seemed they seemed familiar. Using a payphone, changing your shoes to avoid detection. Weird. Almost like things Todd's killer had done. It's kind of funny, you know, not in a ha-ha way. By this time, they also had Janae's fingerprints and DNA from Todd's car. Okay, you know, that's fine. It was her husband's car, so hers would be, you know, expected to be found there. But her fingerprints were on the driver's side door, and she said she never drove that car and couldn't even drive a manual. They also found this picture of Janae with the very murder weapon. One of Janae's daughters was brought in to confirm it was her in the CCTV, something she would later regret.
Is that your mother? Yes. I think we both know that.
Rip.
Is that your mother in all the videos?
I believe so.
They had also gotten more CCTV of that taxi and where it went. How about very close to where the Chances lived? They also found this CCTV from a few weeks before Todd's death, of Janae walking into a Walmart and asking where the payphone is, the same payphone the killer would later use. Janae also had 2 cell phones. There's no reason for her to go back to the 1970s and use a payphone. Then, finally, Janae's laptop that she used for work, technicians were able to confidently say it had not been used on the morning of the 25th of August, 2013. Janae had not been working. She could have been anywhere. Maybe in an almond grove, maybe walking around town wearing a lot of clothes to disguise her figure.
3 years ago, Leslie Jean Chance was arrested and considered the sole suspect in the death of her husband. She was arrested again, and now she's in jail without bail. She's set to be arraigned later today, this afternoon at 3 o'clock.
We developed enough, in our minds, enough information and evidence which makes us confident in our belief that Leslie Chance is responsible for Todd's murder.
It was on the 1st of December 2016 that Janae would be arrested again. Her trial would begin 3 years later, in 2019.
I anticipate through the evidence in this case that money was not the underlying reason for the murder of Todd Chance. In fact, I anticipate that you are going to hear that Todd Chance had rekindled a romance, a texting type of romance with his old flame. You're going to hear that when she watched those videos, that she began sobbing uncontrollably, put her head down on the table, and when the detective asked her, "Is that your mother?" she said, "Yes, yes." And then the detective asked her, "Was that your mother in all of the videos that I've shown you?" And her response was, "Yes." I anticipate when all of that evidence is presented to you, that you will find that the defendant, Leslie Janae Chance, through her actions, prepared a very involved and detailed lesson plan on how to kill her husband, how to murder him.
There are always 2 sides to every story. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt is proof that leaves you with an abiding conviction that the charge is true. And unless the evidence proves Janae guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, she's entitled to acquittal. You must find her not guilty.
The prosecution would say that on the morning of the 25th of August, they'd gone out for a drive together, Todd and Janae, and she had killed him with his own gun, dumped his body in an almond grove, drove to a neighborhood, cleaned the car, and then legged it. She had done this because he was flirting with another woman. Not only that, apparently in those saucy hubba hubba texts, Carrie and Todd were sending each other, they were also shite-talking Janae, which then, would make steam come out of her ears. And then also, she wanted his life insurance, of course she did. And, she was honestly just kind of sick of him. The defense went with, well, that was a shitty investigation that aimed at Janae and never left her. They had already arrested her and had to let her go, so therefore they really wanted to get her. They didn't want to look stupid. And one of her daughters said she saw her that morning even. Janae never went through Todd's phone. She had no knowledge of the texts. And regardless, there was no affair to begin with. It had stopped months before, and it was only ever just texts. And that couldn't have been her in the footage. The body type was off. Janae wore glasses, was blind without them, didn't have contacts, and didn't have prescription sunglasses. So that couldn't have been her. Or that's what she said. And then the prosecution brought up proof she owned 2 boxes of contact lenses. So that's embarrassing.
This is an innocent person. She did not kill her husband.
Money was there.
Holy shit. Is this guy trying to be like, hey, maybe open your heart and stuff? Or is he going like, she did not kill her husband, you fuckers? Yo, Gabriel, what's up? Blow your trumpets, motherfucker. How you doing? Good morning. I mean, it's almost midnight. Fucking, you're telling me the earth is not flat? How dare you? Oh, that's right. It's a cube. I think we've talked about that.
But it was definitely a secondary one. The primary one was Carrie Williams. This was a murder committed out of jealousy.
You're an innocent person, and you're screaming from the top of your lungs.
Look at this. What kind of a lawyer is this? This guy's looking. I assume he's looking at the jury. The way he's looking at the jury, I'd fucking assume this guy's trying to kill me. And it's just the way he talks, it's like fucking intimidating. I mean, this is not a very good defense lawyer, to be honest.
As long as I didn't do this.
The things that the defendant did to prepare for this plan are absolutely evidence, not just of identity, but also of premeditation.
What was Janae's motive? They keep coming up. We knew this, we knew this, we knew this, then show it. Show it that she knew.
After 8 whole days of deliberation, Janae was so positively sure they'd find her innocent she even asked her daughters to make sure they had her favorite snacks ready for her. Well, she won't be eating them.
Are you talking about Twitch? Yeah, they do go a little bit crazy with the fucking icons and the features. What, like, when it comes to streaming, it's the, for gaming at least, it's the best platform at the moment. Which is kind of like, it's honestly like a 50-50 because the discoverability of this fucking site, it's like really bad for small streamers. So like if you're a small streamer and you don't have like family or fucking like friends to watch your stream and hang out in the chat and stuff to talk with you and give some activity to the stream, it's really difficult because like if you're just by yourself, eventually at some point it's gonna get fucking tiring because you're just like sitting here in front of a computer just talking to yourself all the fucking time. And yeah, but you know, it is what it is. Am I gonna tune into Loud and Proud? When is Oh shit, it's at midnight, isn't it? I don't think so because right. I don't think so because like I'm starting a schedule of streaming at 11 p.m. my time, which so it's like started technically like 45 minutes ago. And since it's Friday, I was thinking about like going throughout the night until I get tired. And like do some gaming and do some like watching videos and shit like that here and there. So yeah, I'm gonna be streaming during their show, but I'm sure it's gonna be a very entertaining one. They're cool dudes.
Superior
You
Court of
fucking know
California
it, dude.
County of Kern Metropolitan Division. The people of the state of California versus Leslie Janae Chance. First count. We, the jury, impaneled to try the above entitled case, find the defendant, Leslie Janae Chance, guilty of a felony to wit.
I just fucking noticed that the fucking bot is sending Portuguese messages. Because this is prior to me changing the name to Eldritch Spig and as Sammy Griner on Twitch. You mean the Anchor app? Yeah. You should start like doing podcasts on that shit, dude.
Murder in the first degree.
The jury found her guilty and sentenced her to 50 years.
Knowing she's innocent. So I am shocked by the decision. I truly came here hoping, thinking that it was a not guilty verdict. And when they read it, I'm just numb. I don't understand this entire case. The motive happened to be supposedly because he was having an affair, to which every time that she was spoken to, interviewed, she had no knowledge. There's not a single person nor text or anything saying that she ever learned about the affair. The motive asked for money was asinine, if not ridiculous, from the get-go. And they even showed pictures of her with her belly hanging out, and supposedly that was a motive because they were seeing pictures of his ex-fiancée from about 20 years ago, showing nude photographs, and then supposedly my client knew about photos that depicted her in a bad light, which somehow angered her so much that she did this. And there's just no motive. There's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, dude, you're just trying to over-explain that shit.
Janae's daughter don't think it was her, that she did it. They believe her to be innocent. The daughter, who confirmed in the police interview it was Janae in the CCTV, would later walk that on back.
I deeply believe in my heart my mother did not do this. I will fight you to the day I die to prove this. My mom needs to be home with us. She needs to watch me be a mother to my 4 babies. She needs to watch my sisters grow up into the women they are becoming. Mom, I love you with every ounce of my being.
In fact, they say it's not even a woman in the CCTV. Most others would say they're wrong. Reinforced when Janae tried to get a new trial and was denied. But let me know your thoughts on whether Janae deserves to be behind bars or not, as many others believe too, including those who lost their father. Her getting out of prison was a chance that would not be taken, while Todd was a chance that was.
Nice, dude. All right. Okay, let's read that. So, yeah, are just monologues. I want to use it like a dictaphone. I don't know what that is, dude. I think there's features to even send other Anchor FM users your voice clip and work on compiling a podcast or music. Yeah. There's a lot of shit. And they were bought by Spotify not too long ago. I think it was like in near the end of 2020 or like around September or August or some shit like that. So they like changed the design and whatnot. I thought like because they bought. Dude, what is my fucking chat like? Hold on. The filters are off. Why is it showing like dictaphone? Is it just a handheld voice and audio recording device? Oh, is it like that? You know, those things that they use to like record interviews or like fucking like what's it called? Depositions or whatever the fuck? I don't know. When they like, oh, is that a link? Oh, so that's why I cut it out. Yeah, I don't like the bot clears links because if like they can brain bots can come here and like fucking start posting links and with like malicious shit, and that can be bad, and Twitch just like goes and spanks you in the butt. Obviously you need like multiple viewers to get you know, action done towards them, or you need to be like mass reported or whatever, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna play Kona. It's a game that happens in Canada, and it happens around like 1970, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Only thing I don't like about the game is that it fucking has like all kinds of shit French. Okay, I'm turning my cam on. I don't know if it's like fucking anything is like fucking possible to see, but whatever. Okay. So from yesterday, I need to get a fucking wire or some shit, or a chain or whatever the fuck, to fucking watchable. Is it like lagging all over the place? It's kind of lagging a little bit. Can I do something about that? All right, man. You have a good one. Enjoyed the show and whatnot. Thanks for passing by. And following. Okay, so we don't have this key. I believe this key or that key is right
big
there.
Fingers prevented him from reaching the key.
And where am I gonna find? But I do have a crowbar. Can the crowbar do something? Like let me equipment crowbar. No, can't like break boxes. Can I barge in there? No. Okay, let's go back, I guess. Let me take a look around here. Something around here? Check into this thing as well. Let's change this like that. Yeah. Nothing. Gosh dang it. Okay, so if I go left, I know that there is that freaking spot that I can't really access. Have I gone here? Oh, I have. Oh. Just take a gander here first before moving forward. See what the heck's in here. Duct tape, okay. I believe that's fire starters. Yes. Okay. Doll thing. Hardware. Ooh. bunch of empty bottles. We're gonna have water for a long ass time. Ooh. Let me deposit like 3. I actually feel like lowering the resolution didn't really change much. So I'm gonna go back. These things. Loggies. Okay.
Cabin A. Small but cozy. The perfect place to warm up. It was a typical shack, just like the ones you hear about in Quebecois legends. Local lumberjacks used it to rest and twice a day heat up their pea soup.
Why is there nobody? Should have put a carpet. What? Why though?
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Like, where did everyone go? Like, so like, there's that crash where it was like spring or whatever, because there was no freaking.
Who quits a game one step away from victory?
So like, yeah, there was that crash, and then all of a sudden it's just snowy everywhere, and
the
half
leftover
full or
food,
half empty.
the clothes, the general warmth of the place, no evidence of escape. Carl was sure of it. People were here not long ago, and they expected to come back.
Okay, should I be worried? Am I gonna get a
An
hatchet?
axe, not too shabby. Carl felt he needed to protect himself.
What can I use the axe for? Exactly. Trees? Seems these trees are immune to hatchets. I really don't like snow, dude. Both in game and in real life. Like, freaking give me green, please. I want green. Alright, let's, at least let's follow the freaking, wait, what? Okay. I don't understand why the music suddenly stops. Is there danger nearby or something? and then just comes back. Like I don't understand that. I feel like it's really stupid. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh, okay. Well, this is where I was earlier. Or yesterday.
Carl's scout training was buried deep in his memory. What do you need again to start a fire?
Oh, wait. There's logs around over there. Right? I think. What can I, like, oh man, there's no logs here. Oh, frick me, dude. Okay, well, I'm gonna follow. Cause why not, dude? You know, follow the wolf footprints. Is it even footprints or is it like paw prints? I don't even know, dude. Logs? Logs! Wait, what is this? Matches and fire starter. Oh, another fire here, okay. Sure. Let's go back and start the fire at the tents. And, before coming back here, I want to go back to that road and then essentially just try to like keep on going forward throughout that road because there's got to be something there, right? Okay. So now again we follow the paw prints back to the cabin 1 or cabin A, and we go back to our truck. Maybe there's something hidden over here underneath this tarp. These things don't get full of snow? How? I need me one of them chairs. Okay. Back on the road we go. Back on the road we go. Okay. The last time I went right instead of going left. Now I'm gonna go left because I'm left-handed. it seems like I made the right choice, because it's like literally a dead end. Okay, so another tent. I see one of those things out there. So another freaking cat. Wait, I've been here. Yeah, I've been here before. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. But I have been here. On foot. I never got here through the road. Okay, so now we take the right. Or we just go forward, I guess. Well, technically we're going left, but yeah. And here's another cabin. Is this cabin B? Yes, it is. Don't lose traction, yo. Another one of those
was becoming increasingly convinced that this was not normal hunting. The game that was being tracked was fearsome, so much so that the hunter didn't dare approach it. What could it be?
Oh, it's that way. Wait, no.
Without a single window to brighten things up, the inside of the cabin was almost pitch black. Beware of close encounters of knee and furniture.
Shush. There's gotta be logged here, right? Come on, bro. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I literally have logs inside of the truck. One log, please. All right. A suitcase with clean clothes. Nothing. I think. There was literally a fucking log right beside me, dude. Oh man, not too close to run out of food. Kinda true. What is this? Is that like a projector or something? Protect. I'm assuming it's a projector because it has that thing there looks like film. But why would you have a projector here? Although, then again, it does look like the generator, like the same mechanism of generator from earlier. around the general store.
Solitaire. A card game only hermits can truly enjoy. Carl felt depressed at the thought of playing this.
There's light. I mean, I feel like we should follow these this way. Not this way. This way. What? It seems like when there's these arrows, it's like these things just disappear. Oh, we follow the pause again. Looks like it's leading us towards another one of them thingies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What am I gonna defend myself with now, dude? The hatchet? This is gonna end real bad. Oh my god.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
Okay. That didn't go as bad as I thought it would. Okay. It goes that way. And I'm pretty sure it goes that way towards the cabin where the arrows are. Wait, pause. This is a weird sight. Oh, hello. golden talisman. What? Okay, give me pause because I need directions. I don't like... Okay, here. I just don't like snow. And I don't understand the people that like snow. Like, how can you like this? This is just white. There's no colors besides white. It's just boring. Oh, shit. Beer bottle. Can I drink a beer and go like bananas? It's consumables. Pretty sure. Makes my brain a little cuckoo. Now we have to freaking look for log. Wait, no we don't. We're kind of cool still. I mean, I guess we can just keep going. And maybe the logs will find us. Who knows? I feel like this... As I was about to say that, this is literally taking me to the beginning where the general store is. Like, literally. Oh, man. Yeah, there it is, the general store. I basically just crossed like the whole goddamn map. I think. And I still don't have like that wire or whatever it is to put the to like combine with the magnet. I do have the magnet, right? Magnet, yes. Okay. Oh, there's a shotgun too. So I got two shells. There's a lot of shit.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Calm down, dude. I'm literally like right here. Didn't even travel half the province of Quebec to come here. What's that supposed to mean? No thanks, I ate too many of those in Korea. Okay, dude. So I'm just gonna take a log and basically do the same path. One thing I wonder is, are the wolves like randomly generated, or are the wolves always the same? Because if the wolves were like always the same, and as you kind of like keep on either shooting them down or hatching them down and stuff, they kind of like keep, you know, disappearing, obviously, then that would be pretty cool, in my opinion. I'm just gonna check this right here, because I haven't done so yet. And, there might be some fire start. That's it. Great. Wow. I'm also gonna say it's probably not very good to, what cabin is that? Is that cabin A? It is. Okay. So, let's keep going. I've also been seeing, and we found out that the crowbar basically is used to lift rocks. They're gonna start to have looking for rock as well, like lift and whatnot. At least we're like creating safe spots so that like while we're traveling across the map and whatnot, we're keeping somewhat of some safety. To guarantee that we don't like die. Because not dying is good. These big rocks always make me assume that there's something. Something here? Log? Okay, we found it. We found an edge for the map. There it is. Thought I'd never find one, to be honest. So, just saying, but if you drop by the stream and you just see me like wandering aimlessly, I kind of like sort of understand like at least the events that happened so far in the game, is that there's like that creature or whatever, because the kid drew like a monster with blue eyes and whatnot, and then we had those visions in the beginning in the general store with the like the icy blue thing. So I understand there's like some creature or whatever along with the wolves that we need to look out for, or maybe the purpose in the in the first place is to find that quote-unquote monster thing. Maybe it's even a person, and realize, this is just my assumption of course, but realize that that's who killed Gia or Gaila, or however the heck it was pronounced. I really like French, and me, it's forget about it. Forget about it. So that's kind of like where I am right now. But obviously, you know, I've never played this, I've never seen this being played, so I'm completely... It's a blind playthrough, basically. Is that one of those boxes? Looks like it. Well, yes, it is. Treasure map 5. Dude, I can't... Am I stupid that I... Okay, so... Don't answer that, please. But I'm assuming that that pump is the general store.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
All right, well... I need to start looking at these... Where the fuck are the paws? Paws? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, here they are. Wait, this is not where I want to go. I want to go the other way. Oh shit, okay. Oh man, please tell me there's like... There it is. Oof. Oh, okay, we made it. Holy shit, that was close. Alright, so let's take a gander at the... What is this talisman thing? Like, what exactly does this do? I don't know. You'll have a forest cabin key. Okay, so general store, yes it is. I'm assuming that so over there where that camp, or that like, yeah, that campfire thing is, and then there's the river thingy dealio. Wait, was that marking the talisman? The treasure map 5? Where is treasure map 5? Is it in journal? I only have 4 photos? There's no way. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure the photos of the blue thing in the, maybe it's because I found it already. Haven't been this shaken up since the abandoned car. Who was the driver of the car? Whoever it was, they don't have no balls chance in hell if they intended to continue on foot. Besides, why did they leave so suddenly? A nice little bit of poetry on the back of beautiful face. The reckless driver was also a melancholic. A locked box. Would it be wrong to look inside? Surely I would find some clue as to who that reckless driver was. I'd still need to find the key though. Already. Wait. Oh. So there's some stuff I'm still missing. In the box I found a state affair. No less, Hamilton wanted to expose some shady activity by enemies of democracy. I still need to figure out how the hell this message ended up in the doctor's hands. The reckless driver was definitely a fugitive running from the scene of their crime, still covered in Hamilton's blood. What a mess. Was it though? The hunt. A strange hunt is underway in the village, and the crossbow bolts left behind are disturbing to say the least. They seem to glow as if they were constantly being heated by fire without that fire spreading from where it was stuck. How is this possible? Not far from a landslide, stuck into the wood on a trailer near a cabin, stuck into a tree not far from a camp. I got a hold of a journal. It bears witness to a hunt. Someone tried to stop a beast. I can't understand all of it, but I feel a bit less lonely. Okay. So, alright, there's a lot more to this than meets the eye. But where? Oh, documents. Okay. Treasure map. So I don't really get this one. Okay. So the cyan thing, I'm assuming, is the river. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the truck and we're gonna start trying to like figure some stuff out. So this went all the way back to the general store. Like, what? Steak, beer. Got like fruit. Fire starters. Let me go up here and check this spot out. Okay, this marks another edge. Ooh. Treasure map 2. So is this the wall? Does that represent the wall? Give me the second one, right? Alright, so I assume that we are... or where we got the map is the marks, or the circle, and that other cabin is the dead end cabin. Let's try to find this thing. I don't even know what the hell these treasures are, to be honest. Okay, so we're gonna go to the dead end cabin, which is this one right here. Okay. And now the hunt begins, I guess. Oh, we can start this? Shit. Wait, did I see this? Oh. One goes towards that spot. Okay. So we need to deposit. Oh, these are flares. Okay. So let me fucking put the cigarettes down. I don't think I and that should be enough. Wait, I can't. Okay, I'll deposit more stuff, I guess. Can I withdraw a log now? Very much. Alright. It's cold here as well, actually. Fucking February, dude. Bring me March. I want March already. The 21st. Spring. I love spring. So, it says it's like in a pretty wooded area. Okay, so this is the edge of the spot, and I see a box. I assume this is it. Are the treasure maps the fucking treasures? What is the like what? Okay, dude. Let's follow these footsteps right here. Of the goat, or whatever you want to call it. Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking goodness, dude. Are you kidding me? This is the one that... Yeah. It literally just leads into a... It just leads into an arrow of the supposed hunt, though. Game's getting confusing. My potato brain. Come on. Was that a dead end up there? I mean, I guess it did say on the treasure map that there was no more road. Oh, it's okay, yeah. I'm dumb. Holy shit. I like the physics of the vehicle. If you don't brake, you're just gonna fucking slide all over the place. Okay, now every time I see like big chunks of rocks and shit because I found that talisman, I'm just thinking like hidden shit. But I don't think this is the case. No. Are these like fruit trees or something? March on. I'm kind of like wondering whether I can like take the truck off the road, but at the same time I'm like, I kind of don't want to. What if it gets stuck? So I think I'm gonna go back to the general. Wait. Oh yeah, there's another road here that we didn't go to. Right here. Dead end. Dude, there's more? Dude, this game is like not even 4 gigs. Are you joking? I'm fucking impressed. Dr. Beaupre's clinic, or however the fuck you pronounce that. I don't care for French. Or French. I can stand French Canadians. Because I mean, while there's French mentioned there. Clinic's key, okay, that's good. Wait, what? What? Why would you do that? Okay.
In spite of Dr. Beaupre's goodwill, the place didn't look much like a physician's office. It could easily be mistaken for a sewing shop.
Alright. What is this? An urn? Yep. Oh,
for the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go.
Oh, okay. I just need to go fucking get the magnet.
Great care had to be taken searching this place full of oddities. Everything was important. The decor itself told a story.
No. I didn't mean to go in. God damn it. Not deposit. Draw. Back. Boom. So, I could have... Oh.
There should be a law forbidding doctors from falling sick.
Medical emergency in town. The doctor there is sick. I'll be back soon. If he dies, I won't be returning. I'll have to replace him. Okay. At least things get translated now, and there's like... notes and whatnot, which is cool. Yay, we got a freaking wired magnet. Now we can go fetch them keys. And whatever is inside. When locking a door isn't enough. What? Oh, it's boarded up. Okay. Nice set of forks and spoons and whatnot. I guess I could drink my water. I don't really know what that does. But sure. Ah, it fills that up. Let's get it maxed out, I guess. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, I already had seen that.
Carl got the trembles as he imagined the excruciating pain that kind of scalpel could no doubt inflict. Within these miserable walls, patients probably felt more like in a slaughterhouse than in a doctor's office.
Nice.
Someone had lost a few liters of blood here. Carl's first thought had been a lumber accident. Someone's hand cut by a saw, or a hunting accident. In any case, whoever had lost all this blood couldn't have gone far. Perhaps they were already dead. Doctors used light-reflecting frontal mirrors to look inside the patient's cavities. That was a bit unsettling, but back then, it was pretty much always the case with medicine.
A known woman. I never did quite catch her name. The man called her Lore. She had a neck wound. There was so much blood. The bullet had done a lot of damage, probably hitting the cerebellum. Cerebellum? It was hopeless. She had a cardiac arrest. The man had found her like this, they said. I doubt it. But in a small town like this, it's usually best to turn a blind eye. I've been told to step back from sending out the death certificate. This whole thing sickens me. Rosaire Armand. No medical explanation whatsoever can explain why old Rosaire is still alive. As we in the trade say, the only way to cure him is to kill him. That's tough. Sylvie Bedard. Yeah. All of her symptoms point to the same root cause. She's pregnant. She refuses it. She denies it. I'm willing to bet her husband is not the father. Let's just hope it's not Everett Lockhart, though. Or she would have an illegitimate child and a syphilis on her hands. Yikes.
There was no doubt that the doctor and Hamilton knew each other very well.
William Hamilton, haughty, whatever that, can't be cured, okay. Chronic foot pain, can't walk long distances, rich. I'll cure him of that one day. Nice.
The good doctor, flanked by his beautiful spouse.
Wait.
Pure happiness, captured on cardstock. Carl recognized this woman's soulful eyes. Was it Dr. Beaupré who had hit him head-on at the village border?
Or someone using his car.
The injured could be recognized by the large stains of red, an informal nickname given to Merbromen, smudged all over their injuries. A communist manifesto. Only a few years ago, this type of allegiance meant prison time. And even at present, the Western world was very wary of the Soviet threat. Why would the doctor own such a book? Nobody kills a rich patient to start a revolution. It didn't make any sense. He had to dig deeper still to understand. Luckily, that was Carl Faubert's specialty.
Can I speak now, please? Thank you, Mr. Narrator. Communist Manifest. The history of all hitherto. First time seeing that word. Existing society is the history of class struggles. Freeman and slave, patrician and plebeian, lord and serf, guild master and journeyman. In a word, oppressor and oppressed stood in constant opposition to one another, carried on an uninterrupted, now hidden, now open fight, a fight that each time ended either in a revolutionary reconstitution of society at large or in the common ruin of the contending classes. In the earlier epochs of history, I think, we find almost everywhere a complicated arrangement of society into various orders, a manifold gradation of social rank. In ancient Rome, we have patricians, knights, plebeians, slaves. In the Middle Ages, feudal lords, vassals, guild masters, journeymen, apprentices, serfs. In almost all of these classes, again, subordinate gradations. Okay, there's no more pages. Neat. More painkillers.
Dr. Beaupre had done his medical studies quite far from here. He was surely one of the first students out of the new campus to settle on the mountainside.
Okay.
A chamber pot. Fortunately for Carl, inspecting it wouldn't further this particular investigation.
Ooh, piece of candy. Store in a cool, dry place with a constant temperature, they said. This wine? And I want wine. Earth doesn't look this big from here. Doctor is apparently fascinated by history. Cool. Is it like a fort? Am I gonna whip myself? My night. Yep. Well, it's not really my nightmare, to be honest. I just don't care. Okay. Let's, I guess, read the journal. We got plenty of info on this. The crash. Okay. I knew I'd seen the girl from the car somewhere. The same picture was at the doctor's office. I need to figure out what this all means. Here lies Isabelle Beaupre, whatever. That explains the melancholy of the poem behind the picture. Would this be enough to posit that the doctor is the melancholic and that the melancholic is the reckless driver? Elementary, my dear journal. Weirdo. In the box, I found a state affair, no less. Hamilton wanted to expose some shady activity by enemies of democracy. I still need to figure out why the hell this message ended up in the doctor's hands. The reckless driver was definitely a fugitive running from the scene of their crime, still covered in Hamilton's blood. What a mess. Wait. Where is all this snow coming from? Ah! So, yeah. right? It's unnatural. They say the fall is an unpredictable season, but this is something else. I saw some very weird eyes earlier that seemed to be lit up from within. I'd never seen anything like it. I don't know the chemical process in which pictures reveal invisible prints. I have to say, it looks entirely supernatural. Caribou footprints? The strange vision I had when I got near the ice is puzzling. My investigator brain keeps focusing on a small detail that may be pointless. A necklace with the number 739 engraved. What is that about? Oh yeah, I remember that. 739. Okay, who are these 4 people? Alright. There is no doubt that this car belonged to Wilfred Roy. His guide to gamekeeping makes that very clear. I wouldn't be surprised if an expert like him had taken a shortcut through the forest to find shelter. Who are these 4 people? A strange wall of ice is growing fast, trapping us. What's one more weird phenomenon around here? It seems like the 4 glowing ghostly silhouettes have something to do with all this. Okay. It's the busy season for wood chopping, so why is the place empty? Strange. Very strange. Hamilton's murder. My client is dead. Everything's going wrong. Mr. John Ball. An envelope torn open, addressed to the Secret Service, if I remember correctly. This whole thing is more intricate than it seems. Is getting rid of the murder weapon by putting it in a mailbox really the best way? There most likely won't be any prints on it. I would have paid to see the postman's face when he found the thing, though. Another envelope addressed to Vol from the Secret Service. There's a key inside. The killer must not have known it was there, or they would have taken it. I'm one step ahead of them. Investigative hypothesis. I can easily trace back the chain of events. Hamilton wants to send a very confidential denunciation letter to the Secret Service in Ottawa. He's planning on sending the letter inside of a locked box and to send the key separately. It's cumbersome, but he's doing what he can. But something throws him off while he's in a hurry. He locks everything and mails the key, but the box somehow ends up in his killer's hands. When you find death threats and the person threatened is found dead, one could say the case solves itself. Only a shame the note isn't signed. Isabel's picture being in the reckless driver's car suggests Dr. Beaupre has something to do with all of this. All that's left is to figure out his exact role. According to the doctor's medical file on Hamilton, the 2 men seemed to get along pretty well. Were they friends? Hamilton had so few. It's never good to disclose communist ties in a small village like this, where established order is fiercely defended. Was it only intellectual curiosity on the doctor's part, or actual conviction? He went to the doctors. Now I need to know if the doctor saw Guillaume. I know how to lead the perfect investigation. Okay. The young woman. This file seems incomplete. Who is this Cree woman and what happened to her? Everything points to a certain death, but no death certificate. I'm no doctor, but I know fresh blood when I see it. Someone bled profusely in this office less than 2 days ago. Nothing weird about that, unless... I can't even see that. It's a great picture by me. Further north. Need to find another way. Wait, where is this? I need to head north. My investigation will not be completed without taking a look at Hamilton's Lodge. But the road has caved in, and I can't really picture myself walking all these miles. I need a warm coat, essential. Guns and ammunition, can't be too careful. A proper mode of transportation, vital. Okay, we've got a truck. I'm not sure about the warm coat. Guns and ammunition, I mean, we don't have ammo. Find out how to get rid of the big wall of ice that came out of nowhere. You know, freaking. Okay, so this has been checked out. There we go. Okay. So much better. Can you open the curtains? No. All right. I guess it's, I guess we should go check out. This around here. What is this all about? Like a weird thing to have. I mean, I don't know. Can I poop? I'm wondering, like, should I just go back and use the magnet with the wire and kind of be like done with that prior to walking around here and just like, you know?
Carl felt like he knew the doctor now. His belongings had spoken lengths about him. But what Carl had heard worried him.
What I want is ammo, dude. Ammo. Okay, yeah, when the truck goes off-road, it's forget about it. Okay, so let's go back to Blaz, whatever their name was, house, and use our magnet. And then I think the other hole with something in it to use the magnet, I believe it what wait, what? Oh. General store, okay. Wait, no. We passed the house. I'm fucking stupid. It's this way. Alright, we've been there. Right here, I think. Yep. And I think inside the hole is the key that opens the shack. Or the cat. Yeah, I'm gonna call it shack. I don't care. A mirror.
A key. What could it be for?
Oh,
the garden
what
shed?
could it be for?
Carl couldn't reach it with his arm alone, but he had more than a few tricks up his sleeve to pick it up.
Okay. The chainsaw doesn't work. Oh, there's the empty gas can. Okay, cool. I've been wondering about that. Okay, so... I think we should actually just grab all these suckers and just go fill them all up. There we go. Why can't, like, most games do the physics of the doors like that? It's so cool. Cause like I don't like when some games like you open a door and the door literally fucking pushes you, and it's like, what sense does that make? Wait, did I choose? No, I choose. What? Oh, 7. Okay. All right. I think the steak is not even for like eating. I think it's to give the wolf. Okay. Right. Now I'm gonna go back to the general store and I'm gonna fill this gas can. Which I'm not too sure what its purpose is. I'm like expecting the truck to like brake as if this is GTA 5. Like, I mean, I'm literally in the snow. Dashing through the snow. Alright, man. We need to go, turn on a generator. go. And then we need to... Boom. There we go. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna look for the hole. If I am not mistaken, wait, was the hole around that area or around this area? I think it was around this area. I remember I came here and I looked around. And then I crossed this. And then I went up here. And there should be, yeah, like these trash bags or whatever. There we go. That's called retracing your steps. Another talisman? Like what? What are these fuckers for? Is this the treasure? Or is the treasure like some other weird ass box that contains another treasure map? Okay, here's treasure. But you gotta go find it. Okay, we're already going into these areas, so I honestly feel like I've explored as much as possible here, so yeah, it's kind of like time to go back towards the other spot, because we already got the things, both of the things we wanted to get with our wire magnet thingy. I'm gonna take a little break. It's almost been an hour, I think. Yeah, almost. I don't think it's been an hour yet, but I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit, walk around the house, because sitting down for large periods of time is pretty fucking bad. So okay. So I'm gonna go towards Western Bunty Pack, blah 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 blah, whatever it's called. I completely forgot already. And then I'll take my break. Atami Pack. So we already checked that one thing out. I bet there's gonna be a loading anytime soon. I feel like there's gotta be something here, right? Like, why would this be down? Okay, anyways. I need my break. So can the game pause? Like actually pause? Can't save the game? What? Okay, I know what to do. Anyways, let me see if this is the correct scenerino. Yes, it is. All right. So, hey, that worked. Okay, so I'll be back in a little bit. All right. Don't go anywhere. Or just, I don't know, do the same. Go like grab a coffee or take a little walk and stuff, and then come back. Because we're going to carry on doing this kind of stuff. All right? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Be right back. right, we're back. So that was kind of a longer break than I expected, to be honest. But I did some things. I fixed the bot so that it's not like being annoying all the freaking time. And yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, here we go, dude. Okay. We carry on. Oh, I also added like some commands and stuff. I might start putting those in the thingy. So let's do a little bit of exploration. Loading time. Don't tell me it's gonna load me to go back to the truck. Let's just go back. Like, I should stop. Like, just aimlessly going around. Let's try to find another place for us to go with clues. Oh, here we go. A road. Oh, okay. There's a house. There's a shack or a cabin. Rosaire's house. Rosaire was, if I'm not mistaken, one of the women in the file. Okay. Let me do... Is this locked? Oh, fuck!
Oh, mon bonhomme.
That actually scared me. What the fuck? What are you doing, motherfucker? Oh man, I shouldn't have used my bullets on the fucking... How many bullets do you have? Gonna shoot?
Je m'attendais pas à ce qu'un étrange retentisse par ici. Moi te dire, je prends plus de chance depuis que ça rôde dans ce bout-là. J'ai ma carabine au bout du doigt, et puis bang, 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 si ça s'approche. Si tu veux du linge chaud, parce que t'es habillé comme un gars de la ville, je dirais pas non à une bonne bouteille de caribou. Puis tu pigeras ce que tu voudras parmi mes guenilles. C'est encore beau. Tout ce qui est vieilli est bien meilleur.
Well, okay, there's life. We found life.
Vois-tu le livre, là? C'est le Wendigo. Ouais, le Wendigo. Un guerrier qui devient un loup pour se venger de sa grosse peine. Et...
Tales and Legends, page 1. It was a time when hate waged war. Our hunters could decimate the great wolves who had taken our children. Our warriors could snap the necks of the cowards who had reached for our supplies. Shush. The deafening sound of rock and bone breaking was enough to satiate the hate, and the rivers of blood, oh my god, dude, what? Would express our remorse and apologies. Thus was balance Then came the whites. The legend of the Wendigo dates back to a time before what anyone but the tallest trees can remember. A time of great cold and great aspirations, when the ships came and spewed man and their fire cannon, plagues and spinelessness. Balance broke forever, the dead were piling up on our ancestral land. Too many bodies covered in moss, too much blood spilled on our stone. Our bone-breaking hate did not suffice any longer. One day, a young warrior who had lost everything, nieces, brothers, parents, and hope, fell to his knees in the middle of a small clearing, covered in the blood of his fiancée, killed after having crossed the path of some whites passing by. He had seen everything and called out to the Great Spirit, called out to him with words that came so naturally to him. Words that could only create a great river of blood and guts, and a terrifying roar of screams. He called out to him for a force that no one had had before. He became Wendigo. Shut the fuck up, old man. The whites were decimated under the icy claws of the Wendigo. The great tide of blood even pushed a few ships back out to sea. But the Wendigo was not yet done with his vengeance, for as long as the heart of one of his fiancée's murderers still beat on Cree territory, he would prevail. The elders say that it was the force of the ancestors returned to nature that turned the young warrior. In this clearing where many ancestors had been buried in centuries past, a clearing now covered in blood spilled unjustly in a time where too many bodies were being buried, the ancestors heard the cries of the young warrior. Only in a remarkable time like this could the Wendigo have been born. His vengeance satiated, whatever. The warrior become Wendigo went to rest forever. His frozen heart melted and disappeared, much like real snow come to the spring. The storm that had befallen the Cree lands faded as well. There was much celebration. Balance had been restored. But the whites came back too. White hatred is never satisfied by rock and bone turned to dust. They arrived by the hundreds, armed with guns and torches, burned down every village, raped every woman, smashed the head of every newborn, tortured every man that fell into their grips. Never before had unbalance been so deep for the Cree peoples, and ever since, it has been told that one should be satisfied with the rivers of blood brought by hatred, despite the wrongfulness done to them, because remarkable hate comes at far too steep a price. The Wendigo was never invoked again, but in the hearts of the Cree people remained a fear that one day a young warrior would once again call out with remarkable hate, because they know through the wisdom brought by this legend that the Wendigo would prevail, but that this victory would come at a great cost. The whites would come back, the whites would rule, none would be spared. Fucking hell, old man, shut the
Gomme-moi la belle rose la tulipe, qui se donne au yard sur le mercredi des cendres. C'est-tu pas effrayant, cette histoire-là? Hé, la Corriveau, Batèche, ça te passe l'envie de te marier, la Corriveau? Elle tuait tous ses maris, squick, les uns après les autres. Pas de pitié dans le mariage.
Mind me eating some of your stuff, old man? Eat? Or yoinking? Not eating. The fuck, Bible?
Oyez, 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 y a un petit gars d'écarté dans ma maison. Touche pas à ça, l'enfant, tu pourrais te faire mal.
This a fucking diaper?
Oui, une couche. Tu peux-tu tout faire en même temps, toi?
He wears diapers. Okay, old man. Oh.
Vois que t'as pas mieux à faire. Ah, belle pétarade. En 17 que c'était. Et le Kaiser, il se souvient de moi avec ma belle carabine. Bang, bang, que je lui disais. Bang, bang, bang. Ah, le bon temps. Mon beau bonnet du beau temps. Puis ma ceinture, où ce que je glissais mon flasque. Le monde tournait plus rond quand on s'habillait tout de même. Gadon, ça ouvre l'appentis. Prends-la, je m'en fous. Perds ton temps dans mes déchets tant que tu rapportes du caribou. Tu m'amènes un bon galon de caribou.
Is that the shed that he's talking about? Caribou. You have that room here, or empty gas can. I feel like he doesn't have that shit around here. Don't have any that here. Of course not. Okay. I can give you some gas. You can drink that. Sure, it'll be fine. So what is this? With the view. Well, shit. Put this there. And we keep going. Okay, say if we get caribou or whatever the hell that is. I mean, I think I have... Wait. I think I have beer bottles. I don't think that's what he wants. I think he wants something specific. Yeah. I have beer bottles, right? I don't. Okay, let's... I don't fucking... Right. I don't think it says caribou or whatever the fuck on the beer bottle.
Tu m'amènes un bon galon de caribou, puis on devient amis. Sinon, mon petit gars, tu sors avant que je te sorte.
Yeah. Yeah. Does not want beer. Okay, well, okay. Forward we continue.
Carl had fed his mind, but had forgotten the harsh reality that his body also needed nourishment, especially in the dead of winter.
What do you mean, food? Plenty of food in the truck? So that supposed monster is a Wendigo. Okay. Camera out. All right. I think I see another one of those ice things. Oh shit! Are they just running away? Oh my god, they scared the fuck out of me. Oh, is this where he's gonna be? I don't know if this would be a good idea, but this could be good. Why can't I save the game? I could save before.
The cold seemed to be more brutal here than anywhere else. It seeped into bones and into every breath to get to the heart until it stopped. Carl needed to be dressed in warm clothes to survive.
Okay. So that's, I'm gonna need that coat from the cuckoo old man. And then, we can go
Carl
inside.
wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
There's the road here. Another truck. How's it the Patriot? Y'all got some caribou? Take a gander inside. Or anyone? Bullseye. Okay. In here.
The place looked more like a pigsty than a house. A heavy stench of curdled milk, cheap alcohol, and boiled cauliflower filled the air.
Oh. Okay. Drawers are open.
Carl knew right away that the owner of this place wasn't a copper collector. No, this was a junkman's base of operations. The guy definitely seemed like quite the expert in scavenging scrap metal, with or without permission, surely. In the right hands, red metal could sell like hotcakes. Ré Jean Blouin. Seems like that pig had a name after all.
Why wash dishes when clean ones are within reach? Dude, I'm dying of cold. gun rack. A gun rack.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death. Carl now knew how to quench the drunkard's thirst.
Okay, white whiskey too much is an invalid quantifier for that. Sherry wine for added mellowness. Okay. Fuck that. I don't need anything. Oh, wait. Oh. Sweet relief.
Back then, in Africa and elsewhere, people were ready to take up arms to stand against the yoke of English imperialism. In Montreal, mailboxes were blown up, abductions were carried out, and violent manifestos were distributed to media outlets. But around here, in the great northernmost, all a man could do is curse out loud against a faraway evil and pray for the revolution to arise. That man, by any reckoning, was from that very stock.
Okay, so white whiskey. We need to find.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
Hold on. So I assume that has white whiskey already, right? So we need probably an empty bottle, I'm guessing. Yes. And the wine. Which I'm obviously gonna have to frickin' look for. It. Yeah, sherry wine. Okay. Anything around here?
If Carl had at any point wished to get his hands on some caribou, he couldn't have wished for better than a distillery like this one.
I don't think so. Sherry wine. Okay. Let's check this truck. Can drive this truck? I kind of doubt it.
That truck had obviously seen its share of gravel roads. Carl wasn't a mechanic, but he could easily tell that only the most heartfelt prayer would bring this old beater back from its slumber. With that cold, however, it was more likely that it would wait until next spring to wake up.
There's another thing. Like that. Okay. One of them. Which way? That probably leading to this. Am I right or am I right? Wait, is this towards the cave? It is. Okay. Wait, did I literally come? Oh my. Wait. Maybe that was just like... I'm guessing that it was just how it was. Yeah, it just... Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright. Going left. Need cherry wine. What is this? Log. Hardware. Oh. Let me take a log in case. Yep, figured. Did I lose the paw prints or? I think they are. What is this? A garage. Lemouth's garage. I assume it's pronounced like some weird fucking way because French. Would be really, really neat if you had Dear Mr. Lamothe. Here is the spark plug you ordered for your Olympics Ski-Doo. This model, being very popular, has made it difficult to find a brand new part as quickly as usual. Thank you for choosing the garage. Potvin and Phil's. Okay, I know that's French, but fuck it. And shibalala, sincerely, yeah, stuff. Ben venue.
What good was a motorless car? The mechanic sure had an odd way to go about repairing things.
Oh, inside? Okay.
Another worrisome victim of this ice. This one seemingly petrified in action. The poor man, before being frozen solid, seemed to have been defending the entrance to his cabin. But from what?
Oh, the Wendigo? Something isn't right when your bed is in your garage.
The very first steps of man on the moon were made more than a year ago. The event had surely captivated the mechanic's mind for him to still keep this around.
Wait, I feel like the lantern could actually, let me try. Oh, yeah. Head. Wait, what?
It was an indisputable fact that machines like this entailed a level of intellectual finesse that Carl was lacking.
Okay, dude. Bit rough. Interesting way of calling me stupid.
To all appearances, Carl concluded, the owner of the place had moved more essentials from his house inside the garage. Peculiar man indeed.
A fucking bike on the roof? How do you reach that? Give me sherry wine, dude. A new steel trap not to be touched. And the orange juice bottles. Okay, I guess we're going to fucking get a trip.
The week of October 5th, thought Carl. That was this week. The plug should have been here by now.
Green milk for little green man. Let's strip balls. Oh wait, this is one of the... Rip.
Something very important must have been in there for the man to take such time and effort to hide it. But Carl didn't know how to reach it.
I can't jump here. Why did I just get handlebars? Hamilton, I won't be your dog anymore.
The milk was sorted by color, from the whitest to the greenest, or in other words, from the freshest to the sourest. Perhaps someone was expecting an important call. In any case, that person's in for a long wait. Carl already noticed that telephone services weren't provided in this area.
Am I getting car parts? Yeah, I do have the gas gun. A throne?
Carl had a hunch that there had got to be a plan somewhere that could help them put this thing back together.
Ski-Doo. I read about this somewhere. Well,
it was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Okay, dude. Try and go inside then. Fireplace, weird. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Follow up on
Atamipek, same story. Large deserts conducive to extravagant follies.
Dear Mr. Lamoth, following up on your complaint, I'm afraid that the police cannot support your claim alleging that the sudden appearance of a man who came from outer space on your village's territory. Manifestly what happened at Roswell in New Mexico left a deep impression on you, and we would urge you to consult with a physician as soon as possible. Regarding future potential complaints, let it be known that the Judicial District of Abitibi does not believe in little green man. Regards, baguette.
Weird stuff. Kind of a crossing between a colander and a hairdryer. What was it for? To play telepath? To protect against nuclear waves?
You're gonna talk about this, aren't you? No? Okay, suspension. The suspension has way too many parts. Taking a puzzle apart is easy, but putting it back together is another story. I patched everything up but the tracks. I left them close by. Ski, don't drink and work, don't drink and work, don't drink and work. I'm misplacing parts of the machine. Jean came to help me work on the machine yesterday afternoon. For the most part, he helped me chug my bottles down to the last drop. I think we tried to ski or something. Bad idea. I still haven't found that one ski we lost in the process. Body, that would make a nice beach chair pad. I just need to get all the parts to reassemble. Electrical, this lamp is pretty well made, suitable for use even in the harshest of winter. I think I'll place it on my top secret prototype in the garage. Space has got to be pitch black and damn cold after all. Steering, I'll have to hurry up and fix this machine if I'm to travel around the powder snow all winter. Alright, I've managed to untangle and replace the brakes cable. That on time for October. Now how about a nice and light blanket of early snow to let the fun begin. Notes, December 1969, stunts, they're a blast when you're 12 and you go ahead and break your brother's old bicycle, I suppose. Well, I managed to damage my beautiful brand new snowmobile after only 2 days of acrobatics. Fixing it up will take a while, I'm thinking a year at the very least. Damn it. March 1970, I need to get my hands on that yellow suit, including the helmet that goes with it. Just like in the ad, I'll order them from the Bay. It's not eBay, it's the Bay. September 1970. I think I'm done. All that's left is install all the parts to get the spark plug I've ordered back in August and still haven't received. Find the snowmobile's ignition key. I think it's on my bunch of keys, which should be on the generator powering my top secret workshop down south, in which I'm working on my equally top secret machine. Anyways, gotta find that key. Now that I've siphoned off the snowmobile's gas to feed my truck, I'll have to refuel it if I'm to wander in the snowbanks at some point. Okay, so I'm assuming we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix the snowmobile, and we're gonna be able to, like, use it.
The man has a passion for intergalactic things. Back then, people were obviously scared of the Russian atomic bomb, but an invasion by extraterrestrials was a legit fear as well. Seems like the mechanic had made his choice. If some daring person could manage to get their hands on the missing parts, Carl was willing to bet that the craft would have taken flight.
It did. It did not, sir. Apparently, Lamoth is a rock collector. People are easily entertained, dude. I already have a hammer. I don't, like, could I take that? I mean, fuck it.
Nice catio. They say it's supposed to soothe the soul. But with this powerful gale that seemingly never sleeps, it was far more likely to get on anyone's nerves.
Mowing the lawn is unnecessary at this time, yep. I do believe so.
Carl hadn't lived up to his good finder reputation. He still hadn't found any of the wealth contained in Lamotte's lands.
So, yeah, I'm literally guessing that they gonna have to put that thing together. Snowmobile, whatever the frick. I'm still confused as to how am I gonna reach that spot.
By following the plan, Carl was led to believe that the snowmobile's parts had to be scattered about in the vicinity.
Right? I gotta find a track. Y'all got a track? Where am I gonna find a track now? I feel like I already searched this entire area and I didn't really see any sort of track looking things. Is there a track here? Oh. Oh man, that's literally what I need, isn't it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, fuck me, dude. Guys in their fucking bar. Crap. What could they be using this skis for?
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Got it, got it, got it. It's easy in here.
Carl deducted this was a map of the area. Were those pins pointing to places of interest? A bit of gas, a new spark plug, and the key, and this thing would run perfectly. All he needed to do now was to find all that.
Oh, this can deposit shit. I kind of don't want to get rid of these tools because, like, I feel like they can be useful at some point. I'm actually gonna use one painkiller. Boom. So to get the gas, I need to go back to the truck. It's actually quite far away. And I don't even fucking know where I am anymore. But adventure, haha. Cool. Wait, this is okay. All right. So now we need the key because the gas is easy. Okay. Well, I'm guessing this basically the creature went through here, took the shit down, went over there, and froze that dude. Oh, is the key inside the bucket? Is that what's going on here? There's definitely that shit was like a point of interest when the vision was happening. So that definitely has to have something important in there. And I'm assuming it has the key. Okay, so let's try and go find our truck. And let's try to come here with our truck. Shit. Here. Here. There it is. I'm guessing that if we carry on through this road and then turn left, we're gonna head over to the garage. Where there's like a turn. Or we just continue forward. And it ends here. Okay. Man.
was a motorless car. The mechanic sure had an odd way to go about repairing things.
Like, now I'm really confused because... Oh.
Well, this truck's not going anywhere. Where were the amputated parts? Carl grinned as he pictured a Frankenstein-esque car lying around somewhere made of parts from a dozen different vehicles.
Now I'm thinking... Won't it be like... Technically, if I could throw
nice
something...
Catio. They say it's supposed to soothe the soul. But with this powerful gale that seemingly never sleeps, it was far more likely to get on anyone's nerves.
Go around. Nope. Colors are always welcome in a monochrome world. True. Quite true indeed. Oh man. Where are the keys going to be? I'm kind of like literally going towards... What's up, dude? I need to get... Hold on, let me change the chat here so that I can see like yes, I'm there. Oh, so you just messaged. Okay, cool. What's up? How was the show, dude? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coming at me, bruh? Be very, very quiet.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
It was tough. That was a fucking difficult one. God damn. Where am I going? What the hell is this?
The blood and the shape of the hole in the ground left no room for doubt. Someone had been buried here. Someone whose life had been taken with blunt force. Where was the body now? Why had it been buried, only to be dug up later? Carl felt as though he was shrouded in fog.
Switch is a bitch. What is Switch doing now? Alright, so...
The flames won't grow without some help. Other materials were required.
Okay, I definitely need logs.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Yes, I get it, dude. I get it. I need to go get logs. Oh man, I'ma die, dog. What can I use? Can't use anything. Cool. Still a bitch. I didn't say it wasn't. I just asked why or what did it do. Oh, come on, dude. You telling me I'm gonna fucking die here? Go, go, go. Oh. If this was me in this fucking situation, I would like literally last like fucking 10 seconds before I could, or before I would just like start screaming in fucking pain from the weather. Alright, we're gonna take a log now.
Carl hadn't lived up to his good finder reputation. He still hadn't found any of the wealth contained in Lamotte's lands.
How dare you? Fuck you, narrator. Are you a fan of snow, Gabriel? I fucking hate it. And I saw snow like once in my life, in real, like close up and shit, touching it, like throwing snowballs and shit. But probably I liked it then because I was a kid and it was a novelty for me and shit. And I still had the illusion that family was a cool thing and whatnot. Where are we going? Secret project. Okay.
That large antenna in the middle of the path, undoubtedly ideal in attempting to communicate with little green men, was quite awkwardly placed. There had to be a lever to control it, maybe behind it. Carl would have to figure out how to reach it.
Oh, okay. I just yeet. Nope. Can I take this bike? Fucking hell, man. They don't give me anything. Just hand me everything, because I don't want to do anything, because I'm a millennial. I want everything done for me.
The electric terminals appeared to be linked together, but for what purpose?
Yo, what the fuck? Okay, plus and so positive and negative. I mean, wait, what? Why is...
Carl rejoiced at the unexpected source of heat, but not as much as his freezing hands.
Okay, I get it. I think.
So that's where the generator key was hiding. All that was left was to use it.
Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. So the blue wire... wait, what? Why is this? What the fuck, dude? So hold on, is this it? Oh, they're both blue. Well, that creates quite the confusion. So that shit goes there. And it goes there. So that one's negative. Okay. Got it. Got it. And this one goes there. Goes up there. Goes down there. Goes over there. And over here. Okay. Bro, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude. Isn't this... So this is going... like this. Clearly above that. And then this pearl here is that. We need to do the opposite. Put positive into the negative into the positive. Dude, what? Yeah, that cable's going there, doing nothing. And what about, yeah, and that blue end's there, so it's not even connected to anything. I'm so fucking confused. Wait, isn't this the negative? Or is this the positive? The positive, right? And is this connected to anything? Okay, so plus goes fuck there and there and there. Right? Oh fuck. Yeah. Where's this screen going? Nowhere. Oh, that is. That fucking do it. Fucking So this screen goes and it goes this way. Wait. This screen on the floor. This way. Down here. This way. Then turn. Yellow goes this way. Turn, this goes here.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Okay, fucking making me use my brain, dude. That's not cool, man. That's not cool, dude. That's the positive blue. Like something else I have to fucking do. Nowhere. There's the screen going. And my logic isn't working, so maybe I just fucking start trying, like, you know, whatever. Fuck it. So my first logic was to combine these symbols, positive with positive and negative with negative, which I admit was a very childish assumption. And my second logic is by combining the cables, obviously, right? But it's so the right one says positive, and the right one is this right here. There's positive right there. So then I followed the brown one, which comes here. Right? Which then takes the positive through this yellow cord cable. Yeah, let's call it a wire. Call it a wire. Which then takes it through this yellow one, which goes in, goes above, and it goes through here, and it goes in here with a positive, and then a negative goes through this green, which goes this way around that, then it goes all this way, into here, into another negative. Oh wait, I think that and this blue goes this way, and is this blue positive, and it needs to be a negative. If we do this and we follow this cord, it leads nowhere. That do it? Oh gosh, dang it. It's literally impossible to make this a negative, because it comes straight from there. Unless I just don't need to. So this is getting negative. Goes this way, and it's negative. This one's for the positive. Going out positive, coming out negative. Where did this cable go? There's nowhere. I just don't get it. You know what? Hold up. I'm not gonna fucking spend the whole goddamn night. Fuck. If you're wondering what I'm doing, yes, I'm looking. This puzzle take quite a time. I'd like to share with you the view from the bridge, upper, away from bottom. Left. Yeah, a little. I still need to understand the fucking logic. It's literally yellow plus green. Like what? It needs to be like this. God damn. Right upper corner, green, blue. Hold on, let me think this way. Still enough. Left bottom corner, red plus yellow. Yes! Like, dude, what? What am I doing wrong? Right bottom corner, blue, red. What the fuck am I doing wrong, dude? Is it these? Oh my god.
Open sesame.
I want to understand the fucking logic here. So, positive goes here. This blue. Wait. What? Positive comes here, goes this way, and yes. Right. Send signal through the red. Not red, brown. Okay. Negative to positive. Positive goes through the yellow. In here. Wait. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. I was fucking putting... Okay.
At last, so big an effort for an oh so tiny piece of metal.
Talk about a fucking big effort. God fucking damn it. Okay. Can I go see what's this? Where this goes? Why not, right? Might as well. Aha. Good thing we did. Good thing we did. Let me just heat up here. And we keep on moving. Dude, I never fucking thought that this game would take me so long to fucking complete. I literally thought that the full game would be just like around that initial area where the general store was. I legitimately thought that was it. Like, I never thought that it would be this lengthy and so full of shit. I say full of shit, I mean like in a good way. A lot of stuff to do and whatnot. So hold up. Did I not get that extra gas can? Was there not 2 gas cans that I could get? I think there were. Alright. We got the spark plug, we got
Carl
the keys.
hadn't lived up to his good finder reputation. He's still...
Shut up. Ah, okay. We do have an empty gas can.
Hadn't found any of the wealth contained in Lamotte's lands.
But this fucking the snowmobile is not gonna help us with the cold. Is it faster?
Carl wanted to know more about this oddball mechanic. Surely he would find something somewhere on this land.
What? So I'm guessing that with this, I can just like... Oh, hell yeah. I can go wherever the fuck I go. not there. Alright, let's try and go find this some freaking sherry wine so that we can get a code. And yeah. I've been here, haven't I? Yes, I have. This was the Patriots' house, wasn't it? I think, what? Yeah. I think. Yes, it is. Is there anything here? Like, this is quite a peculiar place for one to be able to go.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Come on, dude. Can't be a bitch either, you know? Like, goddamn. All right. How long have I been streaming for? Four hours and 32 minutes. Okay. I'll keep going until it's like 4:10, 4:20 a.m. and then I'll call it. A little bit. disappointed. I wanted to find the wine. I mean, I guess technically we can just go through the woods here. If there's anything around here. Oh. Pause check. God damn it. I really thought it was gonna be some goddamn cherry wine. Another fucking empty gas can. Oh man. Why can't it be cherry wine? I'm gonna take a painkiller just because. Got a bunch of them. I'll say though, this snowmobile is definitely a great addition to just going around the woods. Try to like find stuff for sure. It's just rock or is this something? It's a fucking trunk. Although when the vegetation gets dense, it's really hard to like, you know, see anything and stuff. I can't see shit now. Okay, this is yep. Old man's place. I mean, I found the white whiskey, but like, I'm confused. But then again, I was also confused for a large amount of time in the beginning of the game, and then I ended up finding out that, you know, there was a lot more to explore and whatnot. So, but the reason I'm confused is because, like, I feel like I've searched all the roads, like all over the place, and still nothing. I've been here. This is the place.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Fucking scared. Oh, that's wait. That's Oh. Use the other door. What's inside of there? That needs freaking like. Hello? I want to know, dude. I want to know what's in there. Okay, good. Why did this turn off? Stay on, bro. Someone been here? Okay, so there's some shit that probably won't be necessary for my quest right now, but whatever. Some sherry wine would be great. I love some sherry wine. I'd actually love some fucking wine right now, dude. Like, get fucking wasted. I need to get me some wine next month and enjoy a little bit of crazy fun. Okay. Where the key was, right? Yep. Here's what I'm gonna do. Game just saved here. Oh, okay, so inside of places you can save the game, but I think that outside you can't save. Makes sense. Adds a little bit of extra difficulty to the game. I dig that. Anyways, where did this take us? No, that's not what I wanted. But I will do a watch party at some point. There we go. All right. It was quite the session. I honestly thought I was gonna play a bunch of other games. I thought I was gonna be done with Kona, like, I don't know, in about like 30 minutes, an hour. And then I was gonna just like start trying out other games. I also installed Outriders Demo. By the way, it's that game that's coming out on 1st of April. I don't know if it's coming out on the 1st of April. I'm going to be honest, it's the 1st of fucking April. It's April's Fools. I don't know. It's just such a weird date to launch a game. But it's whatever. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass at this point. Either way, tomorrow, it's, well, it's not really tomorrow. It's going to be today, later on. But yeah, later on, it's 11 p.m. Same shit as it was today. All right. So anyone that enjoys watching, please be there. All right. Keep me company. Keep the chat active. And yeah, let's do the grind to the streaming things, because I enjoy doing this kind of stuff. I enjoy talking, and yeah. And probably will do like some fucking live podcasting and whatnot. I also have the Eldritch Pigsty, which is a kind of like sort of radio show that I'm going to be doing on MSP Waves starting next Wednesday. And that will be cool as well. I'm going to be launching it on next Wednesday at 10 p.m. UTC. So if you dig like kind of extreme music, weird shit, weird conversations, and weird talk and whatnot, I'll be doing that kind of stuff, right? So I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you very much for watching and being there. And I'll see you. Bye-bye.